It's a miracle. It's working. Gadzooks. Alright. Look, somebody even made custom stuff. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Hopefully this works.
I want to hear another story.
Yes, of course. You've been waiting a long time for this, so how about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty, but somewhat nostalgic. Do you think you can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end?
Is it a scary story?
It might be, but it's also a very important story. If you don't want to hear it, I can tell you a different story.
No, I want to hear it. This way,
God, I
I
hope
won't
this
be
works.
scared.
Will you turn on the TV then? Leave the sound down like always. Now, listen. This is important. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Scared me. Just saw a random white spot on my screen. Just like, wait, what's going on here? Oh.
Could you wait just a little longer?
This won't take long.
I got Francis York Morgan. Oh man. There's one issue, which is the two sticks are off. Instead of it being left and right and up and down, pressing right goes down, pressing left goes up. How does it even work?
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
It's about time to get started.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond? Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into your nails? Crazy. Just crazy.
Hey there. Good morning. I've been trying to fix this
Now I have
game
to
for
start to show
hours, it feels like.
See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
I would love to actually beat this. That'd be great. I thought about going back to Yakuza, but it's in foreign language. I know a lot of people don't want to read that stuff, so what can I do?
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Man. Yes. Oh my god, I need to save. Thank you, game. I wonder if there's an option in here to... Oh god, I forgot about this menu. This is the most offensive colors possible. This just sucks. It sucks. The problem is that the sticks, they just don't do what I want them to do. But I know that's on my end somehow. Let me press this button. Let's see. Controller options. Okay. It happens. It's all good. It's all good. Shower locket edges. How do I fix this? I don't think I can fix this. I think I have to turn this off. What a... boy. It's not a normal issue. I want to see if up and down... It's just the axis is wrong. That's it. Pushing right goes down, pushing left goes up, pushing down goes whatever. Okay. Back to my desktop. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do to fix that though. I've never had that happen before. Never had that happen before. Just a moment. Let's put up the BRB screen. I'm still here. There's a fix for the keys. X input. The left stick and the right stick are wrong. I don't understand. This is what I'm looking at here. Oh Lord, hold. Right trigger, right stick. I'm gonna try something stupid. Let's just try switching these two around. I doubt that fixes my issue, but we'll see. We will see what happens. All right. It'd be amazing if that's all it was. Oh, that can't be right stick, left stick. Oh man, I'm stupid. Duh. What was this? Can't be that easy, because it's not that. Also, I spelled left wrong. Again, okay. Linearity is fine. Let's try. Oh man. It's this here's my issue, I think. I think it's this file is just done wrong. I can't edit this unless I use, yeah, it's gonna look like this garbage. I gotta use whatever the hell the X360 CE thing is. I don't think I have it in here though. That's not gonna be in there. Of course not. I might have to go with another game until I can figure out how to get this to work. Really wanted to play this. It used to work, but I was using a different controller then too, so. And I do. Back here. If this game supported multiple types of input, like streaming, I forgot what they call it. I could just use that, which would be if I could set the right stick to the mouse, it would probably work. But I don't know. Can't believe I have to sit through this stupid opening credits thing again. Oh man, I just wanted to use my thing. Sorry. Just a sec. Game is already a nightmare to deal with. I've had to install this game 3 different times so far this morning. Trying to get this thing to work. No luck. Always something different. Going to try to turn off my controller. Or whatever, I'll just leave it over there and pretend it doesn't exist. Steam's trying to open big picture mode or something. Okay. Let's see if I can just play with a mouse and keyboard. I don't think it's gonna work though. Oh my gosh. Stupid opening credits over and over and over. Press enter. Yeah, we're doing something now. Something's happening. Okay. Am I playing this game with a mouse and keyboard? Is that just what this is? Okay. Straight up Silent Hill nonsense. What is this? That's weird. Under the fire hurted me. I don't know how to hit stuff. I have no clue how I'm supposed to hit anything, or if I'm even supposed to go this way. What do I do? I don't understand. Okay, so what I have to do in order to pull this thing out is you press space to pull the weapon out after you equip it. And then you hold space to go into combat stance, which is very odd feeling. Okay. Spooky music. Wonder how this is gonna be with like aiming and stuff. Can't imagine playing this whole game with the keyboard, but I guess I'm gonna do it.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
That looks like something I should be able to break open, but I guess I can't. Blood.
Huh?
Oh my goodness. It's... Huh. Oh, this game has those weird combat situations. It's like you go into an area and then you do combat, and I feel like you get graded for it, like, instantly. The knob. Okay, I guess that is a button. It looks like a knob that you should turn. Whatever. wait. Where's it at? Gonna do the thing, I think. Oh. That mysterious shadow. It's a can of pickles called the Pickles.
Bullseye. Great. Amazing. Yes.
Path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger. Okay. Turning around slowly and walking away, I guess.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake. It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Alright. Such a weird game. I can't tell how this meter for my endurance in this weapon works. Let's go this way. There's a button over here. If I press escape, that pulls up the menu. Right, items. What the fuck is this? See, I feel pretty sure I just got a steel pipe from that guy, right? Like, he dropped something and it said you get steel pipe. Whatever, I'll run out here. See, that one's... Okay, so I had two. Alright, I understand now. I get it. I get it. Well, I can't move it. Why would I move it? Unless maybe I was supposed to? I have a grudge against boxes. Crates, whatever you want to call them. What to do? I should go fight this guy here. Alright, so that pipe is done. Almost out of ammo. I don't know if there's an advantage to using the pipe. I'm assuming maybe it has more range. Nothing in there. Okay. Fine. Hang on a second. Or don't, you know, I'm still here, whatever. Just a moment. I don't even know what my Twitch channel is. I can never think of it off the top of my head. What am I? Where am I? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on what they do, right? I don't really have any opinions on it personally. If they do it, I'm not like, oh no, never. Appreciate the link, because I am slow. Got the fuse box. What do they take the whole thing? The hell am I supposed to do with that? Oh. Oh, I'm probably supposed to use that somewhere else. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. That's clearly not working. Yep, I should be able to break it if I hit it hard enough. I'm smart. I mean, who knows? The movie could be freaking Paul Blart 2 also. That doesn't necessarily have to be like, you know, new award-winning movie. Just make them, only show them like questionable movies from the last like 20 years or so. Just a second, I'm gonna take off my hoodie because I can't ever get anything right. Hold up. Yes, okay. Power in the area should be much more stable. Alright, where am I going to? I want to try breaking some of this stuff, but I think it's just going to damage my knife. Oh no. This guy walk forward, do your thing, do it. No, you want me. There you go. There you go, buddy. Job. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that if you're in there, it's not like, you know, it's not the same thing in my opinion as like, say, oh, I'm going to go to Red Box or even, you know, a theater to check out a movie or something. It's just, they let people out early for, you know, good behavior. Hopefully they do learn from their stuff, but like I said, I don't really have sort of an opinion on it. I hadn't heard about it until now. Gives those people something to strive for to be out of there. My knife broke.
Amazing. Bullseye. Great. Nice shot.
What an inefficient way to break a box.
Nice shot. Great. Amazing. Amazing.
Amazing. Great. Continue on. I think I passed by somebody, but whatever. Oh no, I didn't press the button in time. Oh no. QTEs on mouse and keyboard always feel wrong. At least to me, it just feels like, I guess it's just because of the way it works. Like when you have, say, I don't know, 72 different possible buttons to press, even if it's just the action buttons, I'm naturally just gonna be like, wait, what am I doing? Okay. I should be on the hunt for chili today. I hadn't eaten in a long time.
Huh? There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Oh right, I have to get up to the place. I gotta get to the town. Okay. Still going. Just run for 400 yards to get to this car.
Now you were very late.
It's Emily.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
Oh, I missed that water. Oh man, the water is just
If you don't
blue.
mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
I don't know if that's supposed to look like that or not.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
I defeated 24 enemies and I didn't use any continues. $200. I'm rich. Is it called a mission knife?
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
It's broken. I've been using that one for a long time.
Why don't you get it repaired? This TV is important to you, right?
It's got some memories attached to it, sure. I used to watch movies on this thing with your grandma all the time.
Grandma liked movies?
Of course she did. Everyone loves movies, right?
I love movies too.
I missed that.
I've never
Damn
been
it.
to a movie theater though.
Damn it. Missed a perfectly good screenshot opportunity. Everyone loves movies, right? What a quote. Really appreciate how, I mean, this game, whatever. It's, you know, it looked dated when it came out. But the thing is that I appreciate is that, like, their food, the way that they make food look in Japanese games tends to be really good. Really interesting. Okay. What's up with the other door? That's strange. I picked the not locked door. Okay. We'll try to go through here.
York! York!
Kid.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
So cute. Man, I try to. I'm really bad at these. I reached my hand up in time, but I hit left shift with the tip of my my pinky, so.
Hurry.
Oh, I'm supposed to hold it. I thought I was just supposed to press it in time. I'm good at this game. This is gonna be the one.
Hurry.
Still holding the button down because I don't know when I can release it.
Who are you?
Okay then. The sheets are alive. Bless their heart.
Zach,
Oh
the
man.
symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
That dude, like,
Let's
oh
head to
no.
the cafeteria, Zach.
He smokes, but he
Hope you have
doesn't
some real
ever
coffee. I really need
finish.
some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for
This-
everything, right, Zach?
This is just gonna be sticking through my jacket, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. This is all fine. I can deal with it. I hit the wrong button. If I go to save, yes, I want to save. I'm going out of my way to ask the game to save. Okay, I guess I don't have anything on me right now. That's fine. Milk barn. It shows up in there too. What is this? Oh, of course, it's an option to shave. The long animation. Okay, so that's the bathroom. This is clearly a door. Is this the exit? I forget. Oh, that, okay, so that's the bathroom there, beside the kitchen thingy. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's a kitchen. Alright, so I'll go back in the hotel. Here we go. Now we're doing something. Don't know what. We're doing something. More options to save. Some expensive coffee from a vending machine. I'm absolutely gonna buy that coffee. Great. Okay. Back out of there. No, I don't want to buy anything else.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank
How
you.
could you not love this song?
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right,
love
Mr.
this.
Morgan?
Yes.
I love this.
It's delicious, Polly.
I love the fact it's such a big
Compliments
table.
to the chef.
I'm
Oh,
hoping
man.
my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all
So
this
good.
space.
Oh
tell
man.
me,
Hey, welcome
that
back.
look on your face. What happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Anything else you'd like to know about?
I like how it's such a short window to ask questions.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning.
K. In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Okay. What am I doing now? Coffee maker?
There's always trouble heading my way in this job.
Sure.
But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay, I get it. My lucky coffee. Can I go out this door? Yes. Because he has good taste. He knows what's up. Your husband needs to learn to not eat baby food? I would hope he's not doing, but you never know. There she is. Perfect day to have a walk. What was that? Oh, I understand. I understand. Man. Had waffles for breakfast. I'm gonna buy this rod and this bait. Seems like a mistake. Ooh, no, I don't want... Oh, jeez. Oh, the rod disappeared once I bought it, I understand. She sells all of this stuff in her hotel, as you do. I'm to talk to her. No, I don't want... Didn't mean to do that. There's a delay.
Hi.
There we go. Oh, that's all she had to say. Gonna be more than that. I'm gonna have to, at some point after I start finishing more games, I'm gonna have to renew my subscription to PlayStation Now. I was gonna use the trial to play some stuff, but tried it out early for some reason, and I only played like 5 minutes of it.
A police car. So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise.
Holy smokes, where did you get that emoji from? Oh, wow. That's surprising. I didn't expect to see that.
I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on
That's
the
alright.
front hood, and nobody stole the car.
Game hasn't crashed
Values.
too many times yet.
This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Okay. Look at all of these buttons. Whatever, it'll be fine. I'll work it out. This is about as far as I've ever gotten in this game. Oh my goodness, this controls so oh no! Controls so weird on the keyboard because it's... There's no like analog turning.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful.
Honor.
For some reason, I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels. The original was re-released.
I was looking at the chat and all of a sudden I looked up and there's just a horse on my screen.
Release bumped up to
Accurate.
a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
There we go. Smooth. So yeah, about this port, I was using my PS4 controller. I installed all of those fixes whoever put out on Steam recently. They combined all of them into like one zip file. But my sticks don't work right. Like left and right looks up and down looks left and right. So I'm on mouse and keyboard now.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
Yay.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Alright, what am I doing? Oh, that's a phone. I was like, wait, how do I save by looking at this window thing? Okay. Okay. Nice observation. What? I can't leave now. Is there somebody?
Hi.
I guess that counts as gathering info. So I guess I can just walk around wherever. I mean, I guess it does make sense because I'm like me.
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect.
A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
Guy's got an XFL banner on his wall. That's what I want to believe it is. Doesn't make any sense for it to be, so definitely isn't.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see
So
Arnold
stupid.
around, let me know, will you? Can't
Of
finish a
course.
workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
What are these side missions? Arnold and Sylvester. Cute. Cute. This is... I thought this was another room because of the lighting. Wow, that's strange. Right. See what else is here. I can't open that door because it doesn't have a handle. Because that's how doors in games work. Oh, it's a different color. Doesn't have a handle. Ooh. Sure. Alright. Cover. I'm still trying to figure out what all these like icons and stuff are everywhere. What was that? But a key to the locker? I can't tell if it's supposed to open and I'm in the way or what. Okay. I don't know what's going on there. Hey, welcome back. Kitchen room.
Zach, we've found Arnold. Let's get him back to George.
I guess it's a cute name for a dumbbell.
I got dumbbell. Yeah, man, bless your heart for raising kids. They can be a handful. Whenever I have, if like my nephew's here and I have a couple of kids over, I'm just like, I guess I feel like I have to put on like a lot more energy than I normally have. Make sure they're entertained and okay. George back here? I mean, I'm still not pregnant. There he is. Where are you going, George? Don't run. George, why? No. Oh, he's stuck opening the door. Wow, this person has a CRT on their desk. I want to be like them.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
So surprised.
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh. Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear.
Love
that.
this.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
I love how when he's
So that
lifting
makes us
weights,
even.
it's just the lower part of his
I don't owe
arm
you
that
anything,
moves.
And you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Ah. 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 I was going to say, I wonder if they'll ever do like a HD version of this game or like, you know, a modern port, but I think they've done modern ports that's just the same game. I mean, there's the one that just came out on the Switch, I believe. Yeah, I can't even imagine what this game would be like if they tried to like update it. any major way. What do I do with these squirrel keys? I guess I'll figure it out later when I open doors and don't know how I'm opening them. Wait, is that a thing? Is Deadly Premonition 2 a thing that's happening? Man, I'm out of the loop. That's news to me. Maybe I did hear about that. I didn't even know there was a Switch port until I was looking up information on this game this morning. That would make sense.
You found the key. I think so. Is this it? You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail. But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
Okay. Got another attempt at this. Is this the wrong key? Whatever.
You found the key.
Is this the one you were looking for?
Damn it.
No. This is a gray squirrel. Sorry, that's not the key. Nothing particularly special about the gray squirrel, I'm afraid. You can find them in the US, Canada, and in England, too.
A gray squirrel. What was I thinking?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now. You found the key.
I hope so.
I had no clue that's what that key looked like.
No. This is a sugar glider.
Oh.
Sorry, wrong key. The sugar glider is a small gliding possum. It has shorter hair and a longer column-like tail.
Damn it.
You can really see its muscle definition on this.
Oh, man.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Zach, can you tell these things apart?
Ghost wanted. Okay. I can observe that there's a door there. Ooh, I forgot I can like zoom in. Combat stance or whatever you want to call it. Jeez, sleep forever. Was that all that's... Okay. Is that the one? Because there was this thing in here. This door. Okay. Keep doing your job, officer. Whatever it may be. It's so crazy how quiet it is. Like, there's no music, it's just footsteps. Ooh. Oh, where did... what? Oh, for real? I can... Oh, the best aiming interface. I did something. Okay. Go upstairs and give this guy these keys. Huh. I love how using the mouse on this game feels like I'm using a giant analog stick. Like the way that I turn, it's not... This is me swiping the mouse all the way to the left and the right. Like it barely moves. It's so good. Nice touch. Unintentional, but it's a nice touch to me.
You found the key. That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel.
I knew
you
it.
so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you.
Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seemed to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want.
It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious.
Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
God, I love that guy's.
We're going to use the
I
car
love this dude.
outside. Let's get going.
Want a
You might
mustache
think
like
this is
that.
just a small town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
I'm gonna have to start trying to get like a super crazy long mustache like that dude. Get a damn Sam Elliott. It's gonna be great. 2020 goals. I'm officially further than I've ever been in this game.
Down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Oh snap. We better get moving. It's 10:34 in the morning. It's 10:34, so of course it's the morning.
But drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
My goodness. I just realized that there are no stoplights here.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most
Oh,
of the time.
okay, these animals definitely do just
Flying
pop
around
up.
the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully,
What the
like a thin
fuck?
crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week?
I want to go through there so
Light
bad.
of a wound.
So,
Alright.
Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. Now, that's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is, the monarch in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George.
Nice.
Zach, we're
Nice.
let's continue our chat later.
Man, I love that song. I don't know what this is. The love theme of Deadly Premonition.
Hospital.
So good.
I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning.
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Fuck! I wonder if I can skip that. What a bummer. Good times, good times. Maybe I can skip that cutscene or something and it'll all be good. That's the secret hidden boss fight right there. All right.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenwood. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely some.
Okay. What happens now?
George, we'd better get...
Okay, so I'm gonna take this. When I play any game with driving, I tend to play this view, but I can't, especially with how the car controls here. Alright. I go to this field and have to make sure I make that one turn.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say, I've never felt lonely.
I really
you
appreciate the
married?
horses just popping up.
Relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very
Damn
well
it.
with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
Zach,
Hey.
here. Let's continue our chat.
Okay. This is showtime. Did it work? I'm the best.
Sarah.
Yes. Yes.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread.
even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet?
It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town.
What is she doing back there? Oh, she's looking for files.
Peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
All right. Oh, they do the thing with the audio. I love that. This is my favorite old game thing. When characters talk, and I mean, whatever, these all have voice actors, but like if you're playing an old RPG and everybody's tone is slightly different. So like in your head, you know exactly what the character sounds like, and then when you hear a voice actor 20 years later, you're like, this isn't right. Okay. Oh, this is, I think this is a thing. When I see stuff like this, oh look, there's a PP point. When I see chess pieces, I have like PTSD flashbacks to Resident Evil. Look at this guy. Fine. Always check the weather. This has a bitmap on the door that says do not enter, so I'm not going to try to enter that door. Not that I could anyway. That one has a note. It says, yeah. I shouldn't have come back in here because now I have no clue what the hell I'm doing. Whatever. Just keep opening doors. Or not. Okay, there we go. It's behind me. Gotta explore. Child. Ooh, phone. Clearly I should do this after what just happened.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer and a card key already set in place.
Oh man.
The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
No. No, I can't do this. Oh, this is an awful order. Okay. Did I win?
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call
You
Usher up
guys
here
like
right
me
now.
whenever I have to deal with chess pieces in any way.
The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple.
Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
Aw, snap. My detective work music. Okay. Now to find. Probably, what, an elevator? I probably should go back to the main area. Ooh. I would have missed this. Wait a second. There's stairs here. Plot thickens. Oh, can I just go in these rooms? Ooh. Okay. Guess that's another door back there I could have gone in. Probably the obvious door to go into. Let's see. Wait. Oh no, it cost me $1 to save.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
Usha.
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usher Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
I had a blast doing that
We
puzzle.
don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured.
What?
But that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that, or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job.
I was wondering if they're going to cut him off with all of that.
You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Yes.
Directed by John Lennon?
Yes.
So the rain stopped.
It's so weird.
Ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
so good. His body is lying on the table. Oh wow, I'm just looking around. Okay. That's it. That was the last observation. I could have looked at the other hand and told that. Come on.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death. Zach, it's all starting to come together. The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing.
Arginine.
Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead. Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end. This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command.
Oh, it's the
I'll need
thing.
you to assist me in the investigation.
It's the thingy.
What the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Checkmate.
Huh?
my first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Or no, things are happening.
Zach, they're here.
They're here. Hold on, I need to adjust my headset. Okay, there you go. Alright. Alright. What am I doing here? I don't have a melee weapon, I don't think. I just have the handgun. Okay. You go through here, I guess. Can't check that. That's weird. It's just how this goes. Like, is the... He just randomly, like, sees this stuff going on after he's been somewhere? Nice. I think. I haven't figured out how ammo works here either. Bullseye. Nice. Nothing behind me. Guess I just need to go down this hallway. Probably just go in the direction that's kind of like leading me towards. Nope.
Yes. Great.
Welcome back. I'm going to order something online in a bit. Don't know what yet. Yeah, these characters are stiff. Does it show up? It should be Deadly Premonition. I haven't looked at my YouTube stream yet.
Bullseye. Yes. Amazing.
Dead end hallway.
Yes. Great. Amazing.
Operating on someone. Aw, man, I gotta look in my toolbox. Yes, yeah, it's Deadly Premonition. This means I need to use something. Okay, alright, so my meter was going down. Smoke are very rare and strong brand. Smoking will make you forget that time is going by. Let's make time pass by faster. Should be good. Okay. Back out of here. I don't know why the game like hitches up right there sometimes. No. E-card. And there's... Whoops. Dead. Dead. I think the first time I played this game, like, I've never been this far, but I think I was kind of like panicking a little bit more with aiming. And now, I guess since when you aim, you can't move, you're just stuck here. And the aiming isn't, it's not the best. It gives you an option to lock onto enemies so you can target them better, but I feel like after playing all of these like Resident Evil games recently, things are... Do they pay money for mice?
Bullseye.
It is a very strange game from what I hear. Game I've had forever and I just never really got all that far into. Can't open this because I have to use the card here. Oh, I don't know. It's some weird stuff that's coming out of the ceiling. I mean, if they're going to pay, like, why not? The thing with mice is, I don't know how he's catching them, but the thing with mice that I think I had mentioned is that they breed incredibly fast. And there tends to be a lot of them each time. His hands? I don't know. Suitcase, what's this? I can just randomly change my clothes, I guess. So are you letting him take these mice to college or anything so he can get the money? I don't even know who you would turn those into. I like how I can just sleep here. He's a smart man. I wish I was that smart. This guy is an FBI agent. Pretty much the same thing, right? Yeah, but I don't know how your son got connections to the college to be like, ah, I can take these up here. Put item away. What am I gonna put up? Game won't let me do what I want to do. Observe this lollipop. I don't know. I have no clue. Not really sure what I'm doing here. Then I guess trying to get out or something. I don't know. You should get your son into looking for coupons and stuff because he sounds like he would be amazing at it.
Amazing. Great. Great.
Starting to think that when they spark purple like that, no, they're not dead. They're just taking critical damage, I guess. I was thinking that meant that they were like dead, but definitely not the case. I mean, I don't really have a preference for types of horror games. I think they're all okay. As long as the game is good. This is a Japanese game.
Here! Over here!
It's gonna get me killed. I can't do QTEs. Oh no, she's choking me. Mash A and D to get off.
Amazing.
I don't know. Blood over this way. That's where I came. What? I don't understand anything that's happening here. Ooh, medals.
Amazing. Yes. Great.
I forgot I had this mission knife thing. I don't even know what those are. Those look like concrete blocks. I'm gonna skip those. I think I'm gonna use the knife for breaking boxes open and stuff.
Bullseye.
I can use this item. We're taking some damage. That. Oh, this is the strangest menu. Here, I see stuff that's back there. Use this, and then I'll go here to save. Go. That's not how you type on a keyboard, buddy. You could at least pretend. It's... What is it? What is that? I think that the girl that keeps showing up, I think it's this person that you're investigating. He's dead, and I think like right now, I don't know what's going on right now, but I think that's her just kind of like popping up. It's like in his weird nightmare stuff, whatever this is supposed to be. Wish I could see a map. This looks like it. Because it says turn on off, I should just be able to use... yeah, I only type on that side of the keyboard. I use the escape and F1 key mostly. It's such a weird way to type. I wonder if it's because I'm running the game at 1080p instead of 720. Oh no. Thingies. Oh no. No, it's not a boss fight. It's a... Oh no. Oh no, these guys have guns. My character is sitting here thinking. We'll go. Left or right? We'll go left. We will be going left. Left, right, and middle.
Great. Bullseye.
Okay. Now I've got...
Yes. Amazing.
I'm gonna use the shotgun. It's not even there, is it? I guess I don't have it. Yeah, it's not even in my inventory. I have shotgun shells, but not a shotgun. More shells.
Yes.
I'm just trying to make sure my neck is okay. These are weird zombies that only choke people for some reason. What's this? Oh, it's frozen. Well, it says 2 frames per second in the corner. I don't know if this is broken or not. Ah, shoot. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Man, see this game. I can't escape this cutscene. Dang it. Hmm. Task manager. Deadly premonition not responding. Of course not. Damn you, game. The second cutscene that's frozen. Maybe I can skip that one too. Try to get back over there though. I have to do the combat area again. The game has a lot of technical issues on PC. Okay. I'm not surprised, because this is what I've heard about it. I heard it has like
Previously, during the
a lot of random crashes or just stuff freezing up or whatever. So I have to skip some of the cutscenes when they come up. I think some people have saves that are like right past a certain point or whatever. It's kind of far back, I think. As one of the downsides to PC games is that occasionally they just don't work right. Last year is free to play for the weekend. I think the free to play period ends on the 17th, which is tomorrow. I'm supposed to be checking it out, but man, really in a rush to do that. I have to wait for him to think again, don't I? The second that cutscene pops up, I have to hit escape. I hope. I'm trying to skip this here, but I can't.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Bullseye.
Get that. Ow.
Nice shot.
I think he's saying kill me or something. Okay.
Amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye.
The second that cutscene pops up, I have to hit escape. Did it. I don't know what it was. Oh, I didn't make it in time. Damn it, dude. Let me look this up. Just a moment. Looking it up right now, I'm sorry. What I'm going to try this time is, since this is looks like it's a 32-bit game, I'm going to run this in compatibility mode. What's going on? Hope you feel better. I'm still here. Still be here streaming. I think game works properly, like ever. Running this in XPSP3 mode this time. Maybe this will work. Somebody suggested disabling the DP fix. I think there might also be a save file in the zip file I downloaded earlier. Me? I'm fine. I'm peachy. Box office. Sonic races into the record books with a $68 million debut. Oh my goodness. Sonic the Hedgehog Best of Detective Pikachu to snag the biggest debut ever for a video. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Haven't heard much about that Sonic movie yet.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to an...
The Sonic movie made more money in its debut than the Detective Pikachu movie did. Oh, this is strange. This is weird. This game feels like it's running smoother now. It feels like it's running significantly smoother. This is the dumbest thing. I'm going to go back in here, and then I'm going to save so I don't have to watch this. Watch me type in the computer again. If this game crashes, it's going to save me a precious few seconds. Okay. Looking at this character, speaking of me typing, I keep thinking I should play Typing of the Dead, which would probably be the most boring thing to look at. I could play it with VR and use my Oculus Touch controller like a I just totally blanked. I can use my Oculus Touch controller like a light gun. It's pretty cool. Alright. Stupid cutscene again. I swear this is running smoother on my end. But it might still crash because of this cutscene just loading wrong. I didn't even notice the phone was floating. I'm gonna check it out. I'm sure I'll see it again.
Huh?
Unpredicted side effect. I can't aim as high. Okay, so that's done.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Yes.
I can go and... Oh, this guy's dead. I can't get to the shotgun shells. Why? There we go. Thank you, game.
Amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye.
Points. Got him. Okay. Keep mashing escape, because I don't know if this is going to work or not. Oh, it loaded. Oh my god, it loaded.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. But he's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any.
Yeah, these people were here before. I don't know what just happened when I had to fight those zombies off. I can't figure out if the guy's having like a nightmare or what.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. Haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Okay. Of course I want to save with how many times this game crashes during cutscenes.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here. Too far to walk.
What is that?
Forest Park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
I want to see those trees, but I can't. There we go. Well, I see these trees. It fixes nothing. I'm freaked out by how smooth this game is running all of a sudden. How does running the game in XP mode somehow fix my frame rate issues? I want to see what that purple thing is over there. I think that's just letting me go back. What building is this? Is this the hotel? Shoot. See, this way I can at least see the officer though, so it works out.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
This game makes weird sounds when you try to back up.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his 2 grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found
I'm gonna
Anna's
flip this
body
car.
during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet? Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Good old Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it.
It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan.
Oh, this
Don't
is
worry about
weird.
it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
I just realized I'm running. Well, my fuel's fine, but it's going down. I wonder if I needed to turn there. Keep going. Still making progress. Let's turn here. See if this goes anywhere. The water looks a lot better like this too in XP mode. Before it was just like blue. That's a long way to have to go. Make a right turn here. So stupid. The driving in this is so dumb. Love it. The gas station up here somewhere.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Look at this guy.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna.
Yeah, that's like Paul
Do
from
you have any
Tekken.
info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
This dude's voice acting is amazing. So stupid. I guess that counts as cleaning the car.
Jack, here's the Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
is great. However, if you give him more than $1,000, he'll supposedly give you some really big info. Investigation. I'm gonna bribe this guy until I hit that goal then.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet? I'll tell you another one when I see you again.
Voice actor is incredible.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here.
I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
Can I drive into these things? The medals? Yes, I can.
If you're wandering off, then we'll go on ahead. We don't have time to mess around.
Okay, I'll meet up with you later.
Agent York, we only have until 1800 to talk with the witnesses to the crime scene, okay?
I don't have any cool dialogue. I guess I have to talk to myself from now on. Gina's sponge. What? Okay then. Oh, this is another character. Ow.
Oh, I've never seen you here before. You in
He's
town
just
to
like
see some sights?
Sydney or whatever her name is from Final Fantasy.
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not? Uh-huh.
Why? But she offers the same thing. I can't talk to her again. She's dressed exactly like that other character, but I guess that's just whatever. Amazing. Hold on a second, I gotta look for my Wi-Fi password. Just a moment. Okay, my bad. I wanted to talk to somebody here. Try one more time. There he is. Why don't even let me bribe him now? Okay, whatever. Jerk. Oh, there's a weapons shop or something nearby.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The
What just
monster design
happened?
with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason.
Not often. It
They
should
said
be
the
here though.
staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. I wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think
Nice.
that was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one.
Oh, talk about the
I've only
fourth
seen
one.
The first one, though.
Oh man, I was hoping he was going to talk about Tremors 4 and how weird that movie is. This road, the way that these dead-end roads work is like, this doesn't even logistically make sense. Like one day they're like, oh, there's a tree there, we can't make any more road. Some Sim City logic right there. This is a logging area. I was wondering what that sound was.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams. The
Remo
Adventure Begins.
Williams.
That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret.
Movie trivia.
Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Random movie trivia. Gotta get to the other side of this mountain. Don't flip. Car almost flipped over. I am happy I stopped for gas because I'm low. I'm not low, but I would have been low by now. I would have had like 25% gas left. Oh man. Extra for long distance. Screw you, game.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Gray. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Gray. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love them. Oh, Zach, we're here. Let's continue our chat later.
Yeah, he's talking to Zach. I think it's supposed to be the player. Oh, Vidgams.
What are you playing at? You tell us to come here, and you keep us waiting. Is this the way the FBI treats their own people?
Hello, George. I just had some things I had to do.
You really are pushing it, you know that?
I'm sorry if I upset you, but it was important stuff. To me, at least.
That isn't the issue here. We are in the middle of a homicide investigation.
He's not listening, George. I think we both know by now how little he thinks of other people's feelings.
I'll be more careful from now on. I promise.
Made them mad. They have to deal with me anyway, though.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on.
You can see through that rock. It's bugged.
These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to you.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my God.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
Okay.
Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty.
She had a red dress on.
Her hair was shining.
Bright gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrels, weasels, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Oh no, something's happening. What's up with the sky?
This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, Our unknown subject was here too.
So, what happened here?
I appreciate the no smoking sign on the cigarette lighter.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
I don't have any clues. First I need more clues. There we go, I gotta find 4. I got my stupid poncho on. Few bent pieces of grass. When she says, ow, crap, jeez, is that because she got stabbed and that's her reaction? More profiling.
As you requested, we have permission to stay and look around as needed. But what are you planning on doing?
To examine the scene, of course. Basic Crime Investigation 101. We might uncover some further evidence.
My men have covered this already. I seriously doubt that there is anything else to find.
Well, then you and Emily can wait in the car if that's the case. But I'll take my time.
An option to sleep. It makes me think, I wonder what, I'm good. What's this? I wonder if I have to... Can of pickles is the strangest item in the game so far. Hmm. Oh, I did something. What does this do? Oh, you just... Man, that's stupid. Let's attack the tree to get the thing in the tree. Oh. I got 2 screenshots. Okay, I need to find something else. I should go here and go to the left. Haven't gone this way yet. Oh, for real, there's... Oh, wait, nope, there's something here. I want to shoot George. You can hit trees, but it doesn't really do anything. It just messes up your weapons.
A long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And... disgusting.
I can probably find it. I might have it on my computer somewhere.
Have a vivid imagination.
Oh boy.
An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach?
Oh, the way this character just cuts people off.
And what was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach. Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact.
Oh, yeah, I got it. It's quotes, man.
George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He
That's
knelt here
horrible.
for a reason other than simple perversion. Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
I haven't heard anybody really talk about Children of the Corn. Like, ever. I feel like it's one of those movies that was around and people know of it, but I don't know anybody that's actually seen it. I gotta check it out sometime. I think there's a couple of them.
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsub, our unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. With its bitten out tongue, massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels?
Have you seen it? I don't know if anybody's actually seen it or not, though.
And then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane.
She carrying an ashtray?
But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
It's always an old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Nice. I'm rich.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook.
Oh, he's just staring hard at the screen.
It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Holy smokes, that was bright. Raining? You can tell because there's little circles appearing on my windshield. How do I, make these people listen to me? I'm gonna check out those vending machines, but I don't have enough time. At the moment it says I have infinite gas and stuff.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already
Flip the car.
used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
But that's right, from your point of view.
Not working.
But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me, and to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill.
Which I am doing.
So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
That's me stepping on it. Oh shoot, we gotta go this way around this lake. Using that siren speeds me up a little bit, but it's not significant enough to matter. This is fine. Look at that. All the Fast and Furious. I shouldn't have done that stupid braking thing. You go off to the right somewhere. I just don't see a way down. Is this it?
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
She gave him a sassy look. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It just disappeared. Oh my god, I hope I don't have to drive over here again. Crashes. That was a long time. Amen. Okay. I don't know. This is just what this game does. It just randomly crashes and it's awful. Like, you'll be playing and all of a sudden the game's like, I'm done. And I'm like, wait, where are you going? And the game's just gone.
Previously during the investigation.
Okay, so when I get to that cutscene again, I need to press escape. Oh man, I think I have to drive back. Yeah, I do.
The lumber mill is...
Yeah, I do have to make that long-ass drive again. Lovely. The long drive. It's a lot of me just holding down W and S and D. Sorry, W, A, and D. Wish I could just go over the mountains, but I can't because they're walls.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
Oh boy. I feel like I'm halfway there. The problem is that once I get in there, it's just navigating that area. These vehicles don't control the best in small, close quarters. When I hold down shift, which is the button for running the drive faster, his heart rate goes up, if you notice that. It's underneath my health bar. Okay. We're gonna try to skip that cutscene this time and maybe it'll work. If I get lucky. It just, the thing is that it just closed, so I wonder if that was even the cutscene or if that was the next area. I'm gonna have to change my compatibility again or something. Skip it. Sweet.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team. Zach, they're here.
Just a sec. Alright. Where we going? I'm sure this is supposed to be darker, but whatever. I'm playing on PC, this is what it looks like. Oh man, I hope there's a save point, or I hope it just saved or something. Oh no. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Interesting. I gotta remember that. I can't aim higher with this for some reason.
Amazing. Amazing. Yes. Amazing.
I also can't seem to aim down lower. I would like this if I can get over to it.
Yes. Great.
Nothing in there. Yikes.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Nice shot. Great. Amazing.
So I was pretty sure this dude was dead. Like, I just shot him in the head like 3 times. Not that I've ever had anybody do that to me, but I imagine if I got shot in the face, I'd probably, you know, at least want to take a nap. There's this homeboy. Why are you running away? This looks like a QTE. Or something, maybe
Just
not.
as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
So I actually sleep in a sleeping bag most of the time on my bed because it's when it's cold here. I don't know, it just seems to keep me warmer. But yeah, occasionally I do. Of course I do. Everybody takes naps on the ground. Oh my goodness. This must be where the murder happened. As he said.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I want to know why I can't aim higher or lower. It's just like he only aims up to that point. You don't have to apologize, man. It's okay. It's totally okay. Let's see. What is... Rule of production. I wonder if that's why the game doesn't autosave. Hmm. I got a new gun. That's what you use ammo for. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
How did they get the thing up on the ceiling? Oh, there's no enemies here yet, but I'm sure there will be soon. Ah. This nightmare times. Steel pipe. Gotta find a key. I can climb this ladder. Amazing. Oh, this is the best view to see when I'm climbing a ladder. His heart rate's going up. Time for a fight. A phone to ring. Oh my god, it's a nightmare phone. Game is freaking out. I don't know. What is my... Need more coffee. Okay, back out of here. I want to pick up the phone. Shaving, there's mirror doesn't even work. Bold. I want to pick up the phone because I want to save, but I'm worried it's going to be a fight, and I'm worried the game's going to crash. But there's nowhere else to go from here, so whatever.
Where are you hiding?
Uh-oh. An anti-peace sign. What is that? Yikes. I actually get to save. I didn't expect this to work. Engineering section. What's that? I'm gonna save again. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't really know what's happening for sure in the game yet. Yikes.
Great. Nice shot.
That dude should be dead.
Amazing. Bullseye.
There's something behind me. I just can't tell if it's... Okay, they're down there. What is that in the room? Oh, that's that lollipop still, I think.
Yes. Great. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Whoops. Hey. I think welcome back. I couldn't tell if you left or not. Oh, oh no.
Great. Nice shot. Yes.
When I say engineering room and it says engine room, I feel like those are two different things. What is this? Gotta whack this thing off. Alright. The enemy there actually caught me off guard. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's two. Can't turn.
Amazing. Yes. Nice shot. Nice shot. Yes. Nice shot.
I hear a sound. Yeah, somewhere. Oh, it's a golf club. Man, it's such a... I keep pressing I to get to my inventory, which isn't even a thing in this game, but still want it to be. This isn't going to do anything. Need to go figure out how I'm going to free up some space. I got a golf club. Which I'm hoping does significantly more damage than that stupid mission knife. Nice. Here's my boy.
Amazing.
I was thinking the same thing. It's definitely a Silent Hill thing to do.
Amazing. Great.
Ooh, the store's open. It's a miracle.
Nice shot. Great. Yes.
I got a medal. Nice try, buddy. Ooh, go to the bar. Try to this guy too. Go break this steel pipe. I don't understand why I'm peeking. Oh, sure, for the observation bonus. Didn't mean to do that again. Alright, let's go here. It's just damaging the weapon for no reason. I'm gonna go drop this weapon and get that bar that that guy dropped way back Over here. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, I see. I can't. That's not an option. Damn. Okay, so the toolbox isn't a waste. Gearbox. Literally a box full of gears. Hear a cat. I didn't hear a cat, I just heard a baby. Maybe. Let's go flush these toilets. I don't know. I got some. I couldn't see the front of the package. Gonna pop out of there, I'm sure. Maybe. Maybe not. So you gotta get you a man like this guy here. Francis York Morgan just runs around beating everybody with a steel pipe. My pipe broke. Dude's head was too strong. Got a golf club. I think I'm gonna use a gun.
Great. Nice shot. Great. Yes. Nice shot.
Got a black coffee. Yikes, somebody behind me. Off to the corner I go.
Nice shot. Great.
I wish I could aim lower. Wish I could punch these boxes instead of having to use a weapon on them. Oh. Wow, that's a lot easier to do. Instead of climbing over them, then jumping down, and then climbing back up. I gotta investigate this entire area. This is a long area. This is a lot longer than I was expecting. I'm used to like going into these rooms and saying, oh, here's a couple of items. Dun, 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 dun.
Huh?
Excuse me? What is happening? What? I don't understand. I just don't know where he got hair from. It was just in the wall. What? Hey, dude's hair. This damaged red hair. Okay. Oh, good lord. Is this the elevator fight that every game has to have? I got a golf club. I got a golf club. I'm gonna swing it.
Great. Great.
I want to use this. Are you for real? I switched to the weapon I wanted to use and then it ended. It was a very brief fight. Okay. Awesome. I get to save finally. That was a yes, correct? Alright. We are the bar. Keep this box dry. Damn first aid kits, man. Oh, I should check my... What's it called? My Z's and my food is good. constant saving just because in case the game disappears or whatever again. It keeps me from losing as much progress. Dead.
Bullseye, yes. Bullseye.
Go this way.
Bullseye, yes.
Damn. So many first aid kits. Makes me feel like I should be getting hit a lot more than I am. Okay. I'll be on... I'm not sure how long I'm going to be playing this for, but I'll be on off and on throughout today, I'm pretty sure.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Yes, yes.
Whenever I work up the nerve to play Dance Central, I want to say Push It is one of the songs that's in there. It's going to happen because I think that game is amazing and I would love to stream it. But I know I'm a terrible dancer if there's no arrows on the ground. What the hell is this? Need a hand. A doorknob? Excuse me. That's a way to make sure nobody ever goes in your house. Gave me a headshot reward. Sucks for you, buddy. This guy also dropped the bar. It's a miracle. I just decided to keep going down the hallway and I got this. Thank goodness. Not classy, that's a freaking creepy. It's a creepy door. It's... Oh. More profiling. I like the idea of this profiling stuff. It's pretty cool. I can't figure out if it's too much or not though, because it's like constant. Anytime you find anything, you do the same scenes again. But it kind of fills in the blanks, so... Oh lordy. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I thought that was an option to like climb or something.
Huh?
What a beast. Well, that mid-run animation it's stuck in right there. It seems like a good place to get possibly jumped at. Coffee milk. Such a strange way to make a sandwich. It looks like a PS1 high-res model, which is no good considering this game came out in like 2010 or something like that, 2012. I think this version's from like 2013. Let's go in here. Let's eat that sandwich. Maybe. I don't need that much. Got my sleepies up. I'm going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm not. I can't do this. I never expect it to happen. It's the same input each time it seems. I should have to mash A and D. keep going this way. I'm gonna go back towards the end of that hall. It's the wall. Nope. It seems like it opens for some reason. Where am I? I need a large first aid kit. So many first aid kits. I do have a map. Doesn't do me any good. Oh, look at the controls for moving the map around. That's so weird. That means I need a key there? How do I know that? Oh, I didn't need a key, I just needed to break through the door. Same thing. I dropped another bar for me. Oh, this is water. It's like, what is this? Is this just weird light? That's something down there. Something here too. Probably shouldn't try to get in there. That's fair. Nice. I got steel pipe. It's locked. I think I needed a fuse box. Don't need to rest. Okay. Grab this thing and then save again. Or do whatever that is. Oh, right, I have to turn the power back on. When that guy shows back up, I have to hit R, I think, to evade, or to avoid him grabbing me. Just gotta remember that. Pick up the phone.
See you.
Out we go. Maybe. Oh no. Of course you hide in the first locker you see. You're looking in the wrong direction. No. I failed the investigation. I should have looked for more clues. But no, I gotta remember when it says hold breath to hold the button. It doesn't really click in my head. I keep thinking I have to tap it like anything else. Alright. Try that again. Oh, I thought it was gonna let me run. Or something. Okay, well that's not what I'm supposed to do. Press the button, answer the phone, go on the stupid thing. Go to the door. Have him show up and do his nonsense. Always dig a split screen. TV's on. He's doing his best Pyramid Head impression. Okay, let's save again.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
If this is the way I'm supposed to go, I can't tell. Everything looks the same. So dumb. Oh man, this is dumb. I need to add this guy to Dead by Daylight. Oh no, he's coming up on me. Oh, that's Steam. He just got bored. Use some urgency, dude. Oh, good lord. I don't know, I pressed Q. I think oh, I'm just supposed to press the keys it wants me to press. It is new. I died for the dumbest reason, man. Okay. Well, try to get some rest. I'm gonna be, I guess, running from this guy forever. What it looks like. Did it. Oh my gosh, I hit the wrong button. Come on. As soon as this is done, I'm gonna turn this thing off. I want to finish this section. I'm just dying from QTEs as predicted. Feel like I should, I don't know. The problem with these things is that, like, again, using a keyboard, there's so many buttons that it could possibly be for something. It's this, and then it was press F to evade. Man, all of that stuff was just like luck. I hate QTEs so much. They're the worst. Especially since in this game it seems like if you mess it up, it's just like, oh, you're dead. Is it? Thing is happening.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Awesome. I'm scared. Expecting this to crash soon. Overdue.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story.
Nighttime here.
It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on raincoats.
Grass texture.
A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. Schools
I love how this game looks. I'm sorry about all these screenshots.
And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Wait, there we go.
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Ah, snap. We did some backflash.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
I don't understand.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
The hottest backflash in gaming history.
Huh?
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him.
I
He's the
love
most
these.
suspicious.
The characters are so
I don't
weird.
think so. But he
And
certainly
the
is
music.
the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene.
I feel like she liked him when he got here, and now she just can't stand him.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Look at this number of continues here. It's all from QTEs, baby. All from QTEs. I'm ballin'.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent
Crash.
It's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
He did a little arm swing. What is that? Can I make a... Oh, look at this lovely map.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Gray. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Gray. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. Huh, that one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those
I don't think I
teenage
needed to
movies
do
back
what
then,
I just
didn't we?
did.
Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon.
What is happening? Where am I
Catch up on
going?
a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
I need to go over in this direction somehow. I just don't know how to do it. Oh, there's just weird metals everywhere. I'd have to get back on the road because gas is running low. Wasn't looking at the screen, my bad.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Say it. Say the name.
It's Jaws.
Got it.
The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. And Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. the second Back to the Future.
Nice.
It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later
Oh,
did
this is
Forrest
so
Gump.
good.
That's
This is
all.
just movie trivia the
Exactly.
whole time you're driving.
Let's continue our chat later.
Uh-oh.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and
Oh, I can't.
17. We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
Shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a lot. A lot of driving for that to just happen right then. All right.
Previously during the...
I appreciate that previously on stuff.
Welcome back, everyone.
I'll make arrangements.
This is what I did last time as I tried to pull up the map. I don't know what that is. Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna get out of here. Kind of want to give fishing a shot. I think I've done it before though. Oh man, I just got all this stupid experience. That's right. Oh, what a bummer.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Gray. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Gray. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Damn it, dude, I
And
just
that
went
last one
through
was
here for so long.
1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead,
Hmm.
Jennifer Jason Leigh, and
Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here. Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
this flower. There's something very mesmerizing about it.
Got a picture of a flower.
I'll take one with me and ask someone later.
How does this work? Wait for the right time to get a big hit, but if your line breaks, you will lose one bait, so be careful. This is how fishing works, I remember this now. Oh no. I caught a garbage. Let's see. Let's try to catch a thing that is not a garbage. It's presents, and there's like a fish, and then there's garbage, and then there's her. Oh. I got a garbage again. Alright, that's enough of that. That's 12 hours. I got plenty of time. Okay. What a mistake. Hey, what's up?
Zach, picking up from where
I hope I
we
didn't
left
just
off,
lose a bunch of
now Joel Gray's
progress, or I
daughter
don't
is,
again.
Of course, that's right, Jennifer Gray. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Gray. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we?
Thank you.
Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink.
Man, I keep missing the corner on that thing right there.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Or hitting the
That
corner
was
of it, because it
from
looks like it's just
1982,
grass.
Directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
You remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while.
Holy moly.
I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on.
Still gotta kill
Let's
like
just hope we
3
can get to
hours when
the
I get
end.
here. If you
In
can
this case,
smoke,
then maybe we can catch
speed
up
up
on a few.
time.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Exciting. Yeah. I've only had like, I'm gonna say probably like 8 crashes this stream. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. And I love how the vehicles in this game handle. I need to find a place to rest here. Oh, there's a save. Okay. Okay. Wasn't a complete waste. I hope. Yes. Lord. Got all this money, but I know what to use it on. Let's back out of that one. This one's food. I guess I need. Get so many damn crackers. Alright. Let's eat something. First aid. Items. Save again, because whatever. Still so paranoid about the game just crashing, because it happens a lot. Alright. Try to pull into the front of this building, and then... I don't know, from there I'll probably, Smoke, I guess. Good parking spot. All right. I got 20 of these. One more. I'll stop here. 15, awesome. It does work.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. Clock tower is impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. That was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you, all, for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan, from the Federal Bureau of Investigations, wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime.
Oh, that character's name.
I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining.
It'd be so much better if it didn't crash all the time.
Of the raincoat killer.
It's got a lot of weird issues on PC.
That the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims. Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister. Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Oh my god, it's that guy again. What are we doing?
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
I love those musical transitions.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Okay.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay, if it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
What a strange observation. Oh, man.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be. Informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
There's just coffee on the ground here.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Wow. I'm gonna say, are they not even moving? There's something up there. Oh, that's not something that's just sign freaking out. Oh, alright, I got all these people here and ask those ones anything. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Almost. Get the game back up. Pimpin'. Okay, where's my... Just adjusting my volume when we go deaf, I'm sure.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead?
Yep.
Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Ooh.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
It's just an awkward metal spinning in the background. Okay. It's cigarette heavy.
Good evening, Agent.
Mm.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Oh.
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Definitely thought about it.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
Yeah.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you?
But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us
It's
his
not even,
girlfriend's
I
name.
guess.
I can read him like a book, Zach.
I guess. This is a bit of a stretch.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65.
I was giving me a thumbs up.
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. I mean, murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Hey, it's him. It's Usher.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Another suspect. Bill.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. He calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Stolen valor. Oh no. Damn straight I'm gonna save. Got an opportunity to. It's a quirky character.
Oh my. My pot is getting cold. Hey, mister. My pot is getting cold.
You are. Who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
Oh wait, what if I talk to...
I've nothing to say to you.
I haven't asked you anything yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Can't give him a Ben Franklin or two?
Hello again, Agent.
Absolutely.
How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear.
Make
Do you have
that
any
stuff yellow and
information
she's
that can
just
help me
Sydney.
Information sounds
Cindy?
difficult and
Whatever her name
not
is.
my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
I mean, I have to go to the gas station at some point.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Who's this dude?
Yeah! Hey there, FBI. I'm Keith Ingram.
Love this guy. He's quirky.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Back in the hole.
Please, call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
Okay, York. No problem, man.
So, Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
Do you sell raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours, now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
Strange man.
You're Isaac and Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I'm Lily.
That's... wow.
I'm FBI Special Agent...
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city. The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
Well, I can't say much about the scar. But the way I introduce myself, Zach and I consider it a kind of ritual of sorts.
Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first. It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But,
You think there's something else?
well,
I took the boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Is that everybody? Nope.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith. Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
What? Oh, wow. This dude have lollipops on it. Okay.
You've got quite a selection
Great.
here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see.
His
Well, I'll
voice.
be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
His voice reminds me of the dude from what's it called? Shinmu. Oh, didn't even see these two.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
That's mysterious.
I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Oh, that guy's your red herring.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal.
What kind of a business practice is that?
Criminal
It's
I'm
raining,
gonna
I'm
catch
closing my
with
store.
justice.
Bye. What? Is that everybody? Can't go out that way.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here.
He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hardworking person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't
Love
show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
I don't remember walking over this way, so I'm gonna have to walk around here, I guess, and maybe I did. But this just loops around, okay. That's it. And this room is full of unimportant people, apparently. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I can't do this. I can't go with this. I gotta find a phone. Where's the phone? I need to find a phone before I go and talk to her, and then the game crashes and I have to go talk to all of these people again. Oh, man. There's a phone. Please don't crash. Or do at this point. I don't know. Whatever. Do I not get to do something else somewhere? What's going on?
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
He's so fast.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Cute.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Back in the hole. It's so weird.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for
Spy
this evening?
fiction.
I was going to head back
About
to
it.
the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that extra loading right there made me nervous.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
He said that without even moving his mouth.
Insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different
Oh,
world.
man.
I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. Ugh, I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small.
God, I love the lighter.
Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim.
Is he lighting
ever
his
welcome
lit cigarette again?
No matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Oh, man.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither.
Picture
I
this
never
dude.
even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
There's a potato. Oh, man. What's going on, dude? Holy moly, this episode. What's this? Oh, I forgot about this. I think I've done this before. It's just a peek, isn't it? Sweet. Got a picture of a diner. This is a long load time just to do that right there. Observation bonus for spying on people. I can look in that side too. I don't think I'll be doing that. Hey, welcome back. Awake and feeling better?
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in
I mean,
Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years.
I think that's an improvement.
I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws. The underwater camera
I'm making
work
a
accompanied
mistake.
by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film.
This is making me want to go watch Jaws. I haven't seen it in a
Such
while.
record-breaking hit. One of my
I haven't
regrets
seen
in
it since
life is
last
that I didn't
summer.
see it at the movie theater.
It's too long.
I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg, the second Back to the Future.
Dude, I'm running low
It
on
was directed
gas.
by Robert Zemeckis,
Lower on
who later made
gas.
Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So,
Zach, we're here.
It's great.
Let's continue our chat later.
I've only seen 1 and 4 because I have strange taste. No. Yeah, it was only 1 and 4. I think 3 was a 3D movie. Maybe not.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress.
First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
I actually have to answer these
I found the
things.
same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things.
Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
That's right, a broken stiletto heel.
This is not what I chose. I guess that is what I got. It was just the tip of the heel.
Contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything?
Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
These nuts.
What do you think she was holding on to?
These nuts.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking.
One of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange, nostalgic, and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
I'm having to look at the frame rate counter in the corner. I'm like, oh shit, didn't freeze again, did it? I hope it didn't. Can't tell. Oh man. Oh no, it did. Good old deadly premonition. Had to close it so I can open it up again. Great. Redo a bunch of stuff. This game is going to be a battle to get through just because of all the weird glitches. Not so much the glitches, it is the straight up crashes.
Previously during the investigation.
Yes. I gotta skip that cutscene, I think. Oh man.
Let's do that. Or go
For
directly
real?
back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
I want to do this just to have this connection. I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but I want to pretend it does. I want to pretend that my choices matter here. Skip this whole thing. As you do. It's a lot of lost progress. Technically, if I was to watch those cutscenes, that's a good like 20 minutes, basically 15-20 minutes. Because I'd have to be watching that, then drive to the hotel, sit down in the hotel, and then yeah, watch that cutscene too. Man. I'm gonna save and then I'm going to go to the hotel. That way it at least skips this cutscene. Or the one I just watched or whatever. Where's the phone? I wish I could just go, like, through here. Nope. Mistakes were made. Okay.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all.
A map accurate.
The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg, the second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but look.
Oh, Zach, we're here. Let's.
Okay. Skip. I gotta skip this. I gotta skip this.
Okay then, Zach. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, knee prints in the grass. A wood chip with metal. That's right. A broken stiletto heel.
Got this.
Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us.
I'm gonna skip this.
Those being the... What do you think she was holding on to? That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark.
Oh boy.
Found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But, well, we just have to go.
Ellie! Lunchtime, Ellie!
Great.
I'll eat later.
You'll eat right now, young lady.
Not starting it.
You need to listen to your mother.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Eat your lunch, then take a nap. Then I'll tell you the rest.
But I want to hear it now.
There's no need to
I
rush
need to
things.
eat, by the way.
You must live your life at the pace that is right for you.
Honey, are you coming?
My full-time streaming hours. Streaming like 8 hours a day. Oh man. 8 hours a day or until the game is completed. This is not my my schedule. This is what's been happening from what I've noticed. Oh, doggy. That's doing something for somebody. You could have at least shut the door. Oh my goodness, look at all of that. You beat dinner. All of those continues are from freaking QTEs. Ah, I beat episode 1. Did it. Figured out what the Phantom Menace was. Okay.
Are you thirsty?
Yes.
You must be very thirsty. You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
That's odd. It's 2 zippers.
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do. Take a sip of coffee and go.
Weird ass kids.
Huh?
Door open. Uh-oh. Well, that's about it for now. What is this? Got a chocolate chip cookie. This is damn lollipop. Always with the lollipops. How do I go to open the door?
That's me. That's me when it happened.
Day the rain turned to snow?
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
My coat clean yet? "24 hours. Okay, well, I'm gonna save here, and then that's it for now. It is time for me to eat and stuff. I need a break. Anyway, I'll be back later. Not sure if it'll be today. It'll be. I know I'll be back tomorrow, but I'm not sure about today yet. Anyway, I will catch you later. Peace.